Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to live coverage of Averett Baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson, and thanks for tuning in to today's doubleheader between your Averett Cougars and the Randolph-Macon College Yellow Jackets. It's a beautiful day for baseball here at Owen Fulton Field in Danville, Virginia, as these two ODAC teams face off for their series meeting here in the regular season. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll have more on today's game as well as the starting lineups for Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Welcome back here at Owen Fulton Field in Danville, Virginia. Beautiful day here for baseball. Temperature is sunny and around 73 degrees. Probably get up to about 75 during today's matchup between your Cougars and the Yellow Jackets. Again, I'm Drew Wilson. Thanks for tuning in to today's broadcast. Teams finishing up, warming up, and finishing and getting the field lined and ready for today's matchup between the Randolph-Macon College Yellow Jackets and the Averett University Cougars. The Yellow Jackets not currently ranked, but they are receiving votes in the latest D3Baseball.com poll. Currently have 7 votes among the others receiving votes. They are 14-5 on the year with a 7-1 record in conference play. Meanwhile, your Cougars 5-17, 1-6 in the ODAC. But that one win in conference play was a big one. They knocked off the number 2 team in the country at the time, the Shenandoah Hornets, in Winchester recently. So Cougars looking to maybe ride some momentum. They were supposed to have another game finished before today's game since then, but weather kind of got in the way there when the Cougars and Ferrum College met earlier this week. That game was suspended in the 8th inning, so they will pick that up later in April when Averett makes the trip over to Ferrum, and they can finish that one up. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for today's matchup. Looking at Randolph-Macon in the batting order. Leading off will be the center fielder, John Queasy, followed by the first baseman, Carter Schmidt. Then you have Aaron Lautenschlager over at third base. Chaz Harvey's the DH. He'll bat in the cleanup spot. Miles Webb in left field will bat fifth. Zach Warnowski will play second base. He'll bat sixth. Logan Duff behind the plate, bat seventh. Followed by the shortstop, Grayson Bush, and the right fielder, Matt Myers. And getting the start today for the Yellow Jackets will be Colin Casey. Casey, the southpaw, 1-1 on the year. And for your Cougars, batting order will be leading off and playing center field, Mason Williams, followed by the catcher, Drew Skinner. Gavin Colwell getting the start at first base today, normally an outfielder, but see him over at first. Preston Robbins is your DH. He'll bat in the cleanup spot, followed by third baseman Brant Brophy. Trevor Testerman at shortstop. Kevin Ziske in right field. Tyler Lowe getting the start at second base. He'll bat eighth. And Nolan McCabe, the graduate student, will play left field and bat ninth. And pitching today for the Cougars will be the righty C.J. Collins, the sophomore 0-2 this year, but has put in some really solid innings so far for the Cougars. So he'll get the start here in game one of today's doubleheader between Averett and Randolph-Macon. Coaching staffs talking things over here with the umpires behind home plate as the field continues to get finalized and ready for today's doubleheader. Busy day here at Averett's North Campus, obviously baseball doubleheader. And we got senior day women's lacrosse going on down the hill, and quite a few Cougars teams on the road today, including men's and women's tennis and men's lacrosse, all on the road. We're going to take another break. We'll come back. We will have more on today's matchup between Randolph-Macon and Averett. welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network. Still finalizing the field here. Should get going here in just a few moments. Pretty much on time for today's matchup. Mentioned a little bit about Averett coming off the suspended game earlier this week against Ferrum. Randolph-Macon obviously having a great season. The Yellow Jackets have won 7 in a row. They're coming off a win yesterday. They played at Mary Washington in a game that had to be rescheduled from Thursday, moved to Friday, and the Yellow Jackets picked up a 10-6 win over the Eagles there. So they've obviously played a little bit more recent than the Cougars heading into this one. Kind of a beautiful day, but windy day here. Wind blowing out to left field. Could lead to some long fly balls out to left, but we shall see. We're going to take another break for Anthem and starting lineups, and we'll be back with first pitch here on the Averett Sports Network. welcome back. We are almost set to get underway here. You're watching Averett baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. Appreciate you tuning into today's matchup here between Randolph-Macon and Averett. Game one of our doubleheader. As you can see on your screen, the defensive alignment here for the Cougars. Your outfield, Kevin Zischke. It's in right field. Nolan McCabe in left field. Mason Williams in center field. Your infield, Brophy, Testerman, Lowe, and Colwell around the horn. And then you got Collins and Skinner as battery mates. And, of course, Robbins, the DH here for game one. Cougars wearing their gold jerseys with the white pants today. Randolph-Macon in their grays for today's matchup. As I mentioned, beautiful day here. Wind blowing out, gusting pretty hard out towards left field. Could see that come into play today, especially the right-hander gets a hold of one. Certainly, possibly, easily get out of the ballpark down the left field line. As the wind comes up the hill here on Averett's North campus. Collins getting the start today for the Cougars. He's 0-2. This will be his third start of the season. He's made 4 appearances previously, pitched in 14 2/3 innings, has 8 strikeouts. Does have a 6.14 ERA, though. So Cougars will need to keep the runs off the board here against the Yellow Jackets, who, as I mentioned, are receiving votes in the national poll. And leading off for Randolph-Macon will be John Queasy, the center fielder, batting .350 on the season. First pitch from Collins on the way and in there for strike one. Collins with the windup and the pitch. This one's going to be hit down the line into left field. That'll get through fair, and Queasy will have a stand-up double to start things off. So first hit of the day for Randolph-Macon. So Carter Schmidt, the first baseman, now at the plate. Collins takes a peek. Now he'll fire home. This one fouled out of play for strike one. Schmidt batting .338 on the season, making his 16th start here for the Yellow Jackets. Has 14 RBIs, including 3 doubles in his offensive repertoire so far this year. Collins takes a peek. Now he'll come home with it, and that catches the outside corner for strike two. So 0-2 count here. See if Collins maybe uses a waste pitch. Fire home. This one's going to be hit out into deep left field. McCabe there to make the catch. Runner tags on the move. And Queasy will slide in safely over at third base. So will be one out, but does move the runner 90 feet away. That'll bring up Aaron Lautenschlager here with a runner in scoring position and one away. Collins looks in. Curveball misses high and inside for ball one. Longschlager, second on the team in batting average, batting .410 on the year. Certainly a potent offense here through the main part of the order. This one hit out to right field. Ziske underneath it. Runner tags, heads home, and the throw a little bit offline and late. And that'll put the first run aboard on the scoreboard for the Yellow Jackets as they lead 1-0. So an RBI for Lautenschlager here with 2 away. So the base is clear here for Chaz Harvey, the DH, stepping in. First pitch in there for a strike. And this one's going to be hit out to right field. Ziske over and makes the catch. So Cougars get out of this one, but Randolph-Macon does get 1 run on the scoreboard. 1-0 your score. Here as we go to the middle of the first inning. Cougars coming to the plate. And welcome back to Averett Baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. As you can see, the Averett lineup in batting order be Mason Williams, Drew Skinner, and Gavin Caldwell due up here. And should the inning go beyond that, it'd be Robbins, Brophy, Testerman, Ziske, Lowe, and McCabe in the batting order for the Cougars. Randolph-Macon able to score 1 run on a sac fly after the leadoff double in the top of the first inning by John Queasy. So the Cougars will look to answer here. Colin Casey, the lefty, getting the start today for the Yellow Jackets. Casey, 6'2", 180, sophomore out of Herndon, Virginia, went to South Lakes High School. And the stats on him, he's 1-1 on the year. This is his 6th start, 7th overall appearance in 21 2/3 innings. He has 26 strikeouts, but does have a 4.57 ERA this season. So has given up 11 earned runs, 13 total runs. Here's Mason Williams steps up to the plate. And first pitch hit up the middle, and Mason Williams is aboard. Base hit for Williams as he comes out swinging. That'll bring up Drew Skinner. So Skinner, the freshman, had some really solid playing experience so far this season for the Cougars. Batting .273 at the moment. First pitch in there for ball one. Skinner out of South Riding, Virginia. Went to Freedom High School. And looks at strike one there. Williams over at first base, has some speed. Doesn't have a stolen base in one attempt so far this year, though. Probably won't go against the lefty looking at him. 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Williams will take off on the wild pitch, and he is going to be safe. So Williams in scoring position now for Skinner. Here with a 2-1 count. Averett looking to answer after giving up that run in the top half of the inning. Now Skinner showing bunt. Gets it down right back to the pitcher, and a little toss over to the sack. Bunt will move the runner over. They'll trade the out.
First baseman, number 11, Gavin Colwell.
So Gavin Colwell steps up to the plate. The junior batting .302 this season, getting his 16th start of the year. See if he can come through and tie this ball game up and drive in Williams. First pitch fouled out of play for strike one. Colwell, the junior from nearby South Boston, Virginia, played high school ball in Halifax County. Normally playing in the outfield, but getting the start at first base today. Looks at a strike there from Casey. So Casey ahead 0-2 in the count. The pitch. I want to way outside for ball one. Pitch on the way. Curveball in there. Strike three as they catch Colwell looking.
Now batting is the lead hitter, number 41, Preston Robbins.
So now 2 away for Preston Robbins. And Robbins, probably the guy, one of the guys you want up there. Batting .482 on the year. Having a really solid year. And takes that pitch a little bit high for ball one. Robbins 8 RBIs. He is a team high 9 doubles on the season. And fouls that one out of play for strike one. That'll even the count. Robbins out of Chesterfield, Virginia. Can catch, play outfield, and he's DHing today. That pitch, Duff tried to frame it, but does not get the call. 2-1 the count here to Robbins. That one in the dirt, good block behind the plate. 3-1 now the count. And if you're Casey, not a bad idea to pitch around Robbins here, and got some bases open, so nothing hurt here with 2 away. And it will be a walk here for Robbins, so now runners on the corners for Brant Brophy. So Brophy steps up to the plate. Batting .295 on the season, the senior. Playing third base today. Guy can play a number of different infield positions. Obviously, Shortstop has been one he's been for the last couple years, but he's played short, third, and second this year at times. And he looks at ball one here on the pitch from Casey. Brophy second on the team and runs batted in and has 14 on the year. And fouls that one out of play, evens the count at 1-1. The pitch in the dirt. And that one fouled off. That'll even the count at 2-2. Here to Brophy. Brophy out of Hayes, Virginia. Two-two pitch. That one misses outside. That'll run the count full here. Second base is open. The pitch. And umpire calls strike three on the inside corner. And that'll do it for the Cougars. They leave two aboard here in the bottom of the first. And we'll go to the second when we return. Randolph-Macon with a 1-0 lead.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning here. Randolph-Macon with the early 1-0 lead over Averett. And it'll be Miles Webb, the left fielder, leading things off for the Yellow Jackets. Has the top batting average among the regulars for Randolph-Macon, batting .415. He's making his 20th start of the year. He has started every game so far. And he looks at strike one here from Collins. Webb, 34 hits, including 7 doubles, 1 home run, 19 RBIs on the season. Curveball drops in there for strike two from Collins. Beautiful pitch there from the sophomore. As we saw in the first inning, umpire calling that inside corner. So Collins using that to his advantage there. Comes right back, and this one hit deep down the left field line. Going, and gone. Home run by Miles Webb. That one got out of here in a hurry with the wind blowing out to left field. bunt attempt by Zach Warnowski fouled off for strike one. Warnowski also having a good season, batting .370 on the year. Fastball misses a little bit high and inside for ball one. That one in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. The last home run by Webb, that, as I mentioned, he already had 1 this season, so that's number 2 for him. Collins with the 2-1 pitch in there for strike 2. Two pitch. That one's going to be laced into left center field for a base hit. Trying to stretch it in for a double. And he's out. So Warnowski a little greedy there and able to get a hit, but thrown out at second base. So 1 away, and that'll bring up Duff, the catcher. And first pitch chopped out to Tresterman at shortstop, and he'll make the throw over for the second out. So the 6-3 put out will bring up the shortstop, Grayson Bush. Curveball drops in from Collins for strike 1. 0-1 pitch from Collins, breaking ball, fouled back to the net for strike 2. After giving up the leadoff home run to start this inning, Collins has certainly settled in here. That one fouled off again. Count remains 0-2. And pitched a little bit low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Bush. Skinner tried to frame that one, but no luck. 2-2 the count. Bush batting .233 on the season. And that pitch a little bit low. So that'll run the count full here. Bush, a senior out of Charlottesville, Virginia. Payoff pitch from Collins. That one misses a little bit high, and that'll be ball 4. So Matt Myers, the right fielder, steps in, batting from the left side. Senior out of Hempstead, Maryland. Get his first at bat of the day. Runner getting a few steps over at first. Myers looks at strike 1. A quick throw over to first to check in on Bush, but he's back in time. Count remains 0-1 here. Runner takes off. Pitch, I believe, was a ball, and the throw down to second a little bit offline from Skinner. So will be a stolen base. So 1-1 count here with 2 away. But now a runner in scoring position for Myers. Myers does have 6 RBIs on the season. And that pitch fouled out of play. Now 1-2 the count. Collins peeks at the runner. Now keeping an eye on him. And now he'll come home with it, and this one fouled off again. 1-2 the count. Still. Collins, another long peek at second base. Now he'll come home. This one hit out towards left field and caught out there by McCabe for the third out. So that'll do it. But Randolph-Macon does tack on another run here in the top of the second inning. They lead 2-0 here in game 1.
Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back. We go to the the bottom of the second inning. Trevor Testerman will lead it off for your Cougars as Averett trails 2-0. Testerman shows bunt, pulls it back, and the pitch a little bit high. And from Casey. Testerman batting .333 on the season. Has 28 hits, which is tied for the team lead. 17 RBIs, that's the most for the Cougars this season. As Testerman lays off another pitch, and that one another ball. Testerman, two-sport athlete, plays football for the Cougars as well as baseball. Swings through that one for strike one. And that one fouled off. Evens the count at 2-2. Testerman, part of Averett Sports legacy, His dad, Troy, played football here back in the early 2000s. And that one misses outside, runs the count full. And his younger sister, Allie, is on the softball team here at Averett. Full count. Pitch popped up over toward the right side, just in the outfield grass. And it's going to be caught over there by the second baseman, Warnowski. So Kevin Ziske now at the plate, the junior. Batting .313 and nearly got hit on that pitch inside, but it'll be ball one. Ziske, 20 hits on the year, making his 17th start of the season. The 1-0 pitch. This one's going to be fouled off out of play to the left side for strike one. Wind still gusting out quite a bit to left field. As that one finds the zone. 1-2 the count here to Ziske. Pitch low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It'll be Ziske, Lowe, and McCabe here in the order for the Cougars. And this one popped up out into deep left center field. That's going to be trouble. It looked like it got caught up in the wind. And Ziske's on his way to second. He'll stop there with a leadoff double with 1 away. Honestly, it didn't look like that ball was hit that deep, and it just kept going. And landed on the warning track, it looked like. So Ty Lowe now coming to the plate. Lowe making his 5th start of the year, his 9th appearance overall here in the lineup for the Cougars, and looks at ball one in the dirt from Casey. Lowe batting .222 in his 18 at-bats. Does have 4 hits, including a double, 3 RBIs. 1-0 pitch. That one finds the zone for strike one. That one a little bit low and inside. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Lowe. Lowe, the freshman out of Spotsylvania, Virginia, went to Riverbend High School. 2-1 pitch on the way to him. This was going to be hit out down the right field line in foul territory. And it's going to be caught. The second baseman, Warnowski, came out of nowhere and called off everybody and got the ball. So we'll be 2 outs now on the board. And that'll bring up the veteran Nolan McCabe. Came back for his 5th season this year, the graduate student out of Midlothian, Virginia. Batting .308 this year. And this one first popped up over toward the Averett dugout, and it'll get out of play. Carter Schmidt gave chase, but the wind did not keep it in the park. 0-1 the count. And that one in there for strike 2 as McCabe takes that one. Wasn't the pitch he was looking for there. Should he reach, he'd go back to the top of the lineup for the Cougars. McCabe lays off the breaking ball low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one on the outside corner catches the edge of the plate for strike 3. And that'll strand a runner at second base here in the bottom of the second inning. Cougars can't capitalize after the Ziske double. And they still trail 2-0 through 2 complete innings of play. We'll be back on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the top of the third inning. The Yellow Jackets with a 2-0 lead here in game 1. And back to the top of the lineup go the Yellow Jackets here with John Queasy. Reached and scored back in his first at bat of the day. And the first pitch from Collins in there for strike 1. One pitch in there for strike 2 as well. And Collins well ahead in the count here. This one's going to be roped into right field, and a great diving catch out there by Ziske for the out. That'll bring up Carter Schmidt. He flew out. Back in the first inning. Collins with the pitch. This one's going to be hit down the right field line again. Ziske giving chase. That'll drop in fair. Trying to stretch it into 2. The throw not in time, and it'll be a double for Schmidt. So another base hit for the Yellow Jackets. That's their 4th.
Third baseman, number 16, Aaron Lautenschlager.
And a runner aboard here and one away for Aaron Lautenschlager. This one's going to be hit out into deep center field. Back goes Mason Williams at the warning track. Makes the catch up against the fence. The throw in not in time, and that will move the runner over. And put another runner 90 feet away from scoring or from home plate. Here with 2 outs. That'll bring up the DH Harvey. That pitch a little bit high for ball one. That one was fouled off. Evens the count at 1-1. Harvey, the junior, out of Charlottesville to the Miller School. Curveball a little bit high from Collins. Makes the count 2-1 here. And a big swing and a miss. Actually might have gotten a piece of that one. Now the umpire coming out to talk things over. I think just giving the catcher Skinner a second. Might have taken a little bit of a hit on that one. So foul ball, so 2-2 the count. Collins checks the runner at third, now comes home with it. Strike three on the outside corner. Beautiful pitch there by Collins, and he gets out of the jam and strands the runner at third base here in the top of the third. Keeps the game 2-0. And the Cougars will be coming to the plate when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Mason Williams will lead things off for the Cougars. Williams led off with a single back in the first inning. So he's 1 for 1 today. His average up to .338 on the year. And looks at ball one outside on the pitch from Casey. It'll be Williams, Skinner, Colwell due up here for Averett. The top three in their orders. This one a little chopper over to the left side. Gets by the third baseman, Laudenschlager, so be a base hit. Just never got in front of that ball. And Williams' speed. Too much, no throw there by the shortstop Bush. So Drew Skinner at the plate here with one runner on. Throw over to first by Casey. Not a big lead over there by Williams, so got back easily. Again, with a lefty, you don't see too many guys take off. Casey comes home with it. The pitch a little bit high for ball one. This one hit up the middle. Could be a double play. And it is. Warnowski steps on the bag, throws to first, and that'll erase the base pass here. So 2 outs for Gavin Caldwell. Comes to the plate, batting .296. Lays off that pitch in the dirt. One 1-0 pitch. That one way outside. Looks like Casey might have just lost his grip on that one. Can't find the zone there as well, and it's a 3-0 count here to Caldwell. Caldwell 0 for 1 today. Lays off that pitch with a 3-0 count, but it's going to be taken for strike 1. And that one misses way outside. It'll be ball 4, so a 2-out walk drawn by Caldwell. That'll bring up Preston Robbins. Robbins walked and his first plate appearance of the day. So still batting .482 on the season. Casey checks the runner over at first. He'll come home with it. Little check swing. That'll roll out to second base. And that'll be a 4-3 put out over there by Warnowski. And that'll do it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the third. Still 2-0 your score. And welcome back. Miles Webb will lead things off here for Randolph-Macon to start the 4th inning. Webb had the solo homer to lead off the second. And this one chopped foul down the third base side for strike 1. Collins, nice pitch there for strike 2. This one lined right to the second baseman low, and he'll catch it for the line drive out. to bring up the second baseman, Warnowski. Collins with the pitch. This one's going to be crushed down the line in left field, just past the diving glove of Brophy. But it will be just a single. Good job by McCabe to get on it quickly.
Coming back, catcher, number 1, Logan Duff.
Going to bring up Logan Duff here with 1 on and 1 away. Duff 0 for 1 today. Good lead over there at first base by Warnowski. And first pitch, a strike to Duff. Warnowski took a couple stutter steps over there as the pitch was being made, but did not break. He will take off here, and the pitch outside. And nothing Skinner can do about it. No throw down to second base. So a stolen base for Warnowski. Second steal of the day for the Yellow Jackets. 1-1 count here to Duff. That pitch catches the outside corner for strike 2. Logan Duff came into the day batting .261 on the season. Only his 8th start of the year. But he does have 8 hits and 7 RBIs. Apparent doubles. Collins taking a long look and time called at the plate. So it will be actually a ball. Took too long to make the pitch. And this one's going to be poked out into right field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Runner will just move up to third on the play. So Warnowski at third, Duff at first. So runners on the corners here with 1 away for Grayson Bush. Bush drew a walk in his first at bat. And the other steal I mentioned just moments ago for Randolph-Macon. Showing bunt. And it's going to be a called strike even though he pulled his bat back. Runner takes off, bunt pulled back. This one misses outside though. So Duff down to second base. Now 2 runners in scoring position here for Bush. One pitch, showing bunt again. He'll drop it down. It's going to be a tough play. Colwell came home with it. But a run will score. Will go down as a sacrifice, fielder's choice. Runners on the corners here again with one away. For Myers, he'll show bunt as well. That one a little low for ball one. See, Randolph-Macon maybe trying to do the same thing they just did. See if the runner takes off here on a bunt attempt again. Bunt attempt shown, but the runner does not take off, and it's going to be a called strike on the pitch. Myers 0 for 1 on the day. Batting in the number 9 spot. Runner takes off for second. No throw down, and it was a ball on the pitch. So 2-1 the count here to Myers. Now has 2 runners in scoring position. Randolph-Macon trying to add to their lead. Already scored 1 run this inning. Up 3-0. Collins trying to battle back, though. Catches the outside corner there with a really nice pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. That'll run the count full here. Lineup about to change over for Randolph-Macon, going back to the top of the lineup after Myers here. So important pitch for Collins. This one's going to be roped through the middle out into center field. 1 run will come home. They'll hold the other runner at third. So an RBI single for Myers. Make it 4-0.
Now that center fielder on 52, John Queasy.
So John Queasy will now come to the plate. Queasy 1 for 2 with a run scored. And we're going to have a mound visit here by assistant coach Billy McLaughlin. Come out and talk things over with Collins. Looks like there is some action in the bullpen for Averett. Seven hits now for Randolph-Macon. Yellow Jackets with a 4-0 lead here and still threatening. Runners on the corners. Queasy at the plate. Runner takes off for second. They will throw down. Chesterman cuts it off, though. And it'll be another stolen base. Pitch was a ball. So 2 runners in scoring position here for Queasy. Still only 1 away. So Cougars looking to get an out here. Infield in, trying to not let that run score. Ball popped up behind the plate. That'll get out of play over our heads in the press box. Collins looks in. 1-1 pitch. Curveball misses high. 2 balls and 1 strike. That pitch catches the outside corner. So that'll even the count at 2-2 here to Queasy. This one's going to be popped up out into left field. McCabe will back up, runner will tag, and another run will score. We'll keep the runner from moving to third on the play, though. So a sacrifice fly for Queasy makes it 5-0. Now to bring up Carter Schmidt. And time called. Averett head coach Kenny Fleming looks like he's going to make a move to the bullpen. We'll let you know who it is when we come back. So new pitcher is Cole McLean coming in to replace Collins. McLean making his 10th appearance, all in relief, has a 1-0 record in 17 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts, and a 4.76 ERA here so far this season. McLean's first pitch, nice fastball in there for strike one. 5-0 your score here in the top of the fourth. Runner at second base does belong to Collins, but McLean hoping to get out of here without giving up any more runs. That pitch misses low and away for ball one. McLean will spin around, step off. Pretty good crowd here at Owen Fulton Field. As I mentioned, beautiful day. Air temperatures in the mid-70s, sun out here on an Easter weekend. 1-1 pitch. This one is going to be popped up out into right center field. Fades a little bit more towards center. Williams makes the catch, and that'll be the last out of the inning. but not before the Yellow Jackets score 3 runs. They increase their lead to 5-0 here. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Cougars coming to the plate.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Randolph-Macon with a 5-0 lead over Averett as Brant Brophy steps in to lead things off here for the Cougars in their half of the 4th. First pitch misses low and away for ball 1. Casey's pitch not fouled out of play to the right side. That leaving the count at 1-1 here to Brophy. Casey's only allowed 3 hits so far today. As this one hit down the right field line, that'll drop in foul. So 1-2 the count. Casey's allowed 3 hits and has given up 2 walks through the first 3 innings. Does have 3 strikeouts. So 1-2 count here to Brophy. The pitch on the way, and that one misses high for ball 2. Casey up to 54 pitches on the afternoon. Breaking ball, tries to drop it in there, but does not get the call. Full count now here to Brophy. This one hit out to right center field. And the catch is going to be made out there by Myers for the out. Bring up Trevor Testerman. Testerman batting .329 on the year. First pitch, that's going to drop in out in front of Myers in right field for a base hit. So a 1-out single here for Testerman puts him aboard. Ziske now comes to the plate. Ziske batting .323 on the season. Testerman over at first base. Decent lead as the pitch swung on a miss by Ziske for strike 1. Testerman, team high 8 steals in 10 attempts. And Casey will throw over to first. Testerman, a wide receiver on the football team. Has some speed. Another throw to first. He'll dive back in plenty of time. At 6'5", 215 pounds, you don't see guys his speed too often. This one's poked through the left side. Ziske goes oppo for a single. And two aboard now. Back-to-back singles for the Cougars.
Second baseman, number 17, Tyler Lowe.
That'll bring up Ty Lowe. Here with two aboard, one away. See what the Cougars maybe do here. Do you sacrifice with one out already on the board, or do you let Lowe swing away? Trying to move. Now that you got two runners aboard. This one poked out into right center field. Could be trouble, but it's actually going to be caught by the right fielder Myers, who got over there in a hurry. So two away now. Runners have to stay put. So now it falls on the shoulders of Nolan McCabe. McCabe over one today. Four hits on the year, 4 RBIs, and 13 at-bats. Only his third start of the season. That one in the dirt. Runners take off, and they'll advance a base here. Didn't really get away from the catcher, Duff, but Tesserman read it perfectly and took off. So both advance on the wild pitch, as Ziske was paying attention as well. So 1-0 count here to McCabe, and now you got two runners in scoring position. This one popped up into center field. And a tough break for the Cougars. They've had some opportunities, but haven't been able to drive in those runs. And still 5-0 your score. We'll go to the fifth inning when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. It's going to be Jake Braun. Talented righty. Coming on here to start the fifth inning for Averett, down 5-0. He'll face off against Aaron Lautenschlager. First pitch misses inside for ball one. Braun has some of the probably best stuff among the pitching staff for the Cougars. Has had some battled a few injury things, little nagging things here or there. So that one misses for ball 2. Got to pitch last year, albeit briefly, for the local minor Wooden Bat League team, the college team, the Danville Otterbots. .30 count, and that one misses high, so will be a walk here. Braun trying to make his way back. Missed the first couple weeks of the season. This is only his 4th appearance of the year. He's only pitched in 3 1/3 inning, but does have 5 strikeouts. So when he's on, that's some solid stuff. But now, runner on here for the Yellow Jackets. So that pitch misses for ball 1. It's Chaz Harvey at the plate. Harvey 0 for 2 with a strikeout today. And Braun finds the strike zone there. Evens the count at 1-1. Time called. Little equipment malfunction for Skinner there. It looks like his comms fell out of his ear. So the count 1-1. Fastball misses high. 2-1 now the count. Wind still gusting pretty heavily from right to left field. And a big hack there by Harvey, but unable to catch up to it. 2-2 the count. I believe Harvey just got a piece of that one. Or no, they said he didn't. So it will be a strikeout. So Braun gets the strikeout there. At first I thought we kind of blocked from our view in the press box. Looked like he might have gotten a piece of it the way he got away from Skinner, but nobody broke. And a quick throw over to first to check in on Lautenschlager. So Webb at the plate, counted for a home run back in the 2nd inning. Pokes this one out to deep center field. Mason Williams retreating back. He'll make the catch though for the out. So 2 outs now on the board. That'll bring up Zach Warnowski. Warnowski 2 for 2 today. The only person with multiple hits for the Yellow Jackets. He has 2 of their 7. Throw over to first and nearly caught Lautenschlager sleeping over there. He just got back underneath that tag. Averett dugout was hoping to get that call. Braun comes home with it. That one just missed the zone there, but not by much. Braun looks in, checks the runner. Fires home, and that one in there for a strike on the fastball. Throw over to first again. That one gets by, and that'll be an error on the failed pickoff attempt. Runner will make his way over to third, so Lautenschlager moves 2 bases on the error. So that changes things here with 2 away. Now the runner goes from first to now being 90 feet away. And 1-1 count still at the plate for Warnowski. The pitch. Bunt shown but pulled back as the pitch was a little bit high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Braun comes home with it. This one hit out to deep left center field. Back off the wall. That'll score 1. It'll be an RBI double for Warnowski, and Randolph-Macon goes up 6-0. So Duff now at the plate. Pitch in there for the strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Nice breaking ball there by Braun. Slides in there for strike 2. Runner takes off for third. Ball fouled out of play to the right side, though. Pitch by Braun way high. Duff not chasing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll do it here for Randolph-Macon in the top of the 5th, but they do add 1 run on the 2-out RBI double by Warnowski. And we'll be back with the bottom of the 5th when we return. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on the mound for Randolph-Macon. We'll get to that in just a second as the first pitch in there, a strike to Mason Williams, who will lead it off. It's Patrick Rutsis, the senior, out of Midlothian, Virginia, now on the pitch for the Yellow Jackets. And gets Mason Williams a swing and miss at that one, so quick 0-2 count here to Williams. Rutsis 1-1 on the year with a 2.45 ERA, and this one popped up in the infield over to shortstop. And battling the sun, but able to make the catch is Grayson Bush for out number 1.
Stepping to the plate, catcher, number 10, Drew Skinner.
I'll bring up Drew Skinner here with 1 away. Going back to Rutsis, this is his 7th appearance all out of the pen. He's got 1 save on the year, 14 2/3 innings pitched, 19 strikeouts for him. So been very effective. Nearly comes inside and hits Skinner on the elbow, but Skinner able to dodge it and get out of the way. So ball 1 here to Skinner. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1. That one low and away. Trying to get Skinner to chase. Doesn't offer at it. 2-1 the count. This one poked out to second base. Slow roller. And an easy 4-3 put out over there for the out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman, number 11, Gavin Colwell.
I bring up Gavin Colwell. He's 0 for 1 with a walk today. He steps in with 2 away here. Roots is back to work. This one hit out to deep left center field, up against the fence. That'll drop in on the warning track. Colwell up to second base. He will stop there with a 2-out double.
Stepping to the plate, designated hitter, number 41.
So a nice hit there by Colwell. That'll bring up Preston Robbins. Robbins 0 for 1 with a walk this afternoon here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Robbins batting .474 on the season. A couple weeks ago, before he missed a couple games, he was the hottest hitter maybe in the ODAC. I think he batted .750 one week, and not much worse the next week, as that pitch in the dirt nearly got away from Duff. That one fouled off just a little bit late on that swing, and that'll even the count at 1-1. And that one fouled off again. Looked like he was a little bit more on that pitch, as it was fouled off a little more over the backstop. 1-2 the count, though. Got to protect the plate here. Rutsis thought he had strike 3 there. Did not get the call, as the groans from the Randolph-Macon crowd, you could be heard in the press box. So 2-2 pitch on the way, and that one low and away. Runs the count full. payoff pitch, breaking ball hit out into right center field. Could be trouble. And that one drops in for a base hit, and a run will score for the Cougars. So a single by Preston Robbins brings home the first run of the day. And Averett gives itself a little bit of life here on the scoreboard. And Brant Brophy now coming to the plate. Hoping to extend this two-out rally for the Cougars. That pitch in the dirt for ball one. Seventh hit of the day for the Cougars. They've only got one less than Randolph-Macon. Just haven't been able to string them together. But that one works. This little chopper over to third. They'll go the easy route to second base on the force out. So fielder's choice will end it here in the bottom of the fifth. But the Cougars get on the scoreboard with a run on the RBI single by Robbins. We'll go to the sixth when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back. We go to the top of the sixth inning. I'm Drew Wilson. Appreciate you joining us here on the Averett Sports Network. Randolph-Macon with a 6-1 lead here on Averett in game one of our doubleheader. It'll be Grayson Bush leading things off as Jake Braun returns to the mound for the Cougars. First pitch in there for a strike. One pitch on the way, misses inside, evens the count at 1-1. Bush on the day has a walk and a run scored, and had a sacrifice. Fielder's choice as well. That one misses, low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Braun's pitch fouled off out of play to the right side. That'll run the count to 2-2. Braun's pitch, this one's going to be poked out and drops in right center field, just over the head of Lowe at second base. So will be a leadoff single here for the Yellow Jackets, their 9th hit of the day. That'll bring up Myers. He's 1 for 2 today with an RBI. Throw over to first, not in time. Not a huge lead over there for Bush. Does take a few extra steps now. Now the bunt down to first base. Going to be trouble. And Braun able to get it. Does touch the bag a little awkwardly there. That's always a scary situation with a pitcher covering. And he'll try to shake it off.
Now batting center fielder, number 52, Don Cleese.
So the sac bunt does move Bush over to second base here with one away for Queasy. As the top of the lineup coming back around here for the Yellow Jackets. See if Braun's okay. It looks like he's shaking it off. Didn't need a test pitch, so that's always a good sign. That one drops in for strike one. Braun checks the run and then comes home with it. Fastball a little bit outside for ball one. One and one the count. That one fouled off. Queasy 1 for 2 today with an RBI and a run scored. And in the dirt, good block by Skinner. Evens the count at 2-2. Braun misses outside there. That'll run the count full. Like he tried to put a little too much on it, just lost his grip there at the last second. So payoff pitch coming here with a runner at second base, one away. And just missed the zone there. And it'll be a walk. Put two aboard. As Carter Schmidt will step to the plate. He's 1 for 3 today. Schmidt came into the day batting .339 with 14 RBIs, 19 hits. Runner takes off for third. And it will be a stolen base. Believe the pitch was a strike. Queasy did not go, so I don't know if he missed the signal or if it was a straight steal just for Bush, but now puts runners on the corners for the Yellow Jackets. Fastball misses high, 1-1 the count. Braun comes inside, it's fouled away. Throw over to first. Almost had Queasy leaning, but able to get back. One, two, still the count. Runner does take off for second. This one's going to be roped just over the jumping glove of Lowe. Queasy on his way to third, and it will be an RBI single for Schmidt. So Schmidt drives in another run here. And now we're going to see another pitching change as Kenny Fleming will go to his bullpen. We'll let you know who it is in just a moment. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars is Shane Mickle, the senior. Now coming into pitch out of Richmond, Virginia. Mickle making his 9th appearance out of the pen this year. He's pitched in 15 2/3 innings, 5.74 ERA, 12 strikeouts though. And Lautenschlager will now come to the plate. One away, runners on the corners. So a tough position here for Mickle come into. First pitch, nice pitch there by Mickle to come inside for strike one. Mickle will step off. Fastball a little bit high, maybe a tad bit outside. 1-1 the count. And that one misses low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Lautenschlager 0 for 1 today. Does have a walk and an RBI though. And nice fastball in the inside corner there from Mickle. That'll even the count at 2-2. And that one hit down the right field line, but it'll hook foul. He'll do it again, 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball popped up over towards left field. It's going to be Tasterman in the grass. He'll come home with it. So runners have to stay put now, and 2 outs on the board. Chaz Harvey now coming to the plate. Harvey 0 for 3 today. Mickle, nice off-speed pitch. Harvey way out in front of it. I think he might have gotten a piece of it, but either way. Strike one on beautiful pitch for Mickle. And this one's going to be hit out to deep left field. This could be trouble. But McCabe underneath it, right around the warning track, and that'll do it. As Randolph-Macon does score one run, but Averett able to get out of further trouble here. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the sixth inning, 7-1 your score here in game one of our doubleheader. Trevor Chesterman will lead it off for the Cougars. He looks at strike one on the inside corner. Roots is back out to pitch. As this one poked through the left side. Chesterman aboard here with a leadoff single. Eighth hit of the day for the Cougars. Chesterman his second hit of the day. That'll bring up Kevin Ziske. Ziske, 2 hits on the day. He's 2 for 2. They could use another one right here. As a throw over and Chesterman dives back. Williams, Chesterman, Ziske each have 2 hits. Colwell and Robbins are the other guys who have gotten a hit today as well. As Ziske fouls that one off. And it'll get out of play to the left side. 1-1 the count. Chesterman, decent lead over at first. Not going anywhere, though. Ziske check swing. They're going to say he went around. 1-2. Breaking ball misses outside. Roots is in his second inning of work here after coming in relief to start the fifth. Throw over to first. But Chesterman slides underneath the tag. And that one fouled back to the net. Count remains 2-2. Casey pitched 4 scoreless innings, but will not factor into the decision. Didn't go the required amount of innings. And that's going to come inside and plunk Siski, and he's going to reach here. Now 2 aboard for the Cougars with nobody out. And Tyler Lowe now coming to the plate. And we're going to have a mound visit here real quickly for Randolph-Macon. As Averett with 2 runners aboard here, nobody out. We mentioned this a couple times. Averett's gotten some guys on base. They've got 8 hits today and have left 7 on base already through this game. So they've had some opportunities, just haven't been able to drive in those runs other than the 1 run they scored in the bottom of the 5th on the Robbins RBI single. So we'll see if Lowe can maybe come through here. Infield slightly in at the corners. As breaking ball in there for strike 1. Lowe did not show bunt on that pitch. I believe that's what Randolph-Macon might have thought he was going to do. Schmidt in slightly, but back a couple steps here on the second pitch. And that one a little low outside for ball 1. 1-1 the count here for Lowe. That one finds the strike zone there. After Lowe, you have McCabe, then back to the top of the lineup for the Cougars. So a good chance here. Lowe can come through. Still nobody out. Roots is with the pitch, and Lowe unable to catch up to that one. It will be strike 3 swinging for out number 1. So that'll bring up Nolan McCabe, the graduate student. He's 0 for 2 today. But you love having a veteran in this position here to try and drive in some runs when you're down by 6. Roots' pitch. This one's going to be hit out to deep left field. Back to the wall and over. Nolan McCabe, 3-run home run. And just like I want to say I called it, McCabe comes through with a big hit there. And now Averett back within 7-4. So that'll bring up Mason Williams. First pitch, a ball to Williams. That one finds the zone, evens the count at 1-1. And Williams can't catch up to that one on the inside corner. 1-2 the count. Pokes that one out to shortstop. Going to be a high throw, but the tag is there by Schmidt, able to jump up and then get his feet back down to get the out. That'll bring up Drew Skinner. Skinner 0 for 2 today. And looks at strike one there, starting off his at bat. Versus pitch going to be hit out to shortstop. Tough play. Took some crazy hops over there, but good job by Bush to stay with it, and that'll be it. But the Cougars able to get back in this one. You can sort of feel the momentum change a little bit here. Got some energy off that 3-run home run by Nolan McCabe, and that'll pull the Cougars within 7-4. We'll go to the top of the 7th when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. New life for the Cougars here as the 3-run home run in the bottom of the 6th gets them back within 3 here in game 1. First pitch, a strike to Miles Webb. And this one's going to be roped down the left field line. That could be trouble. Webb chugging around first. Ball bounces around down in the corner there, and he will have a leadoff double for the Yellow Jackets. 11th hit of the day. And for Webb, his 2nd hit of the afternoon. That'll bring up Zach Warnowski, who is having himself a day. He's 3 for 3 so far with an RBI and a run scored. Time called as Webb was still handing off his protective gear after making his way to second base. Now he'll put on his sliding gloves. Shane Mickle still on the mound for the Cougars, starting this inning after coming in relief last inning. Finds the zone there for strike 1. Mickle's pitch outside. That'll go all the way to the backstop. And the runner will advance to 3rd on the play on the wild pitch. One count. Mickle's pitch. Just got a piece of it, did Warnowski. So 1-2 now, the count. Breaking ball. Mickle trying to nibble on that inside corner and just missed. Good idea, though. Nothing that Warnowski could do with it there. Had it cross the plate. 2-2 And swing and a miss, strike 3. And a big strikeout there for out number 1. That'll bring up Logan Duff, the catcher. Duff 1 for 3 today with a run scored. Mickle breaking ball misses outside. Just over 2 hours of play here as we're in the 7th inning. And Mickle, nasty stuff there. Duff swung through his shoes. And another big swing and a miss there. One and two the count. Mentioned Braun, but Mickle, another guy. If he's on, he's got some of the nastiest stuff too. This one chopped out to shortstop. Testerman will field it, look over at the runner, and they'll keep another run from scoring here on a 6-3 putout. That'll bring up Bush here with 2 away. Mickle trying to work out of trouble. Bunt being shown. Mickle doesn't care. Throws the strike right across the plate. 0-1 the count. And that one in the dirt. That'll get away, and a run will score on the wild pitch. Make it 8-4. Unfortunate situation there. 2 wild pitches in this inning. Hope that run come home. 1-1 the count. Base is clear now. Breaking ball drops in there for a strike. 1-2 the count. The pitch just a bit high. Breaking ball, a little slow roller out to second. Lowe slipped a little bit, but he'll recover in time to make the 4-3 putout for the out. So Randolph-Macon able to add a run here on the wild pitch, but Cougars will have a chance to come back here in the bottom of the 7th, down 8-4. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Gavin Colwell will lead things off for the Cougars. First pitch a little low for ball one. Nice breaking ball there as Roots finds the zone. Now starting his third full inning of work. 8-4 your score. Roots comes back with another strike here to Caldwell. Caldwell 1 for 2 today with a run scored. He's the one who scored the first run back in the fifth. And this one roped out into left field. It'll be a base hit for Caldwell, his second hit of the day, so he's one of 4 Cougars with at least 2 hits. And that'll bring up Preston Robbins. Caldwell, 10th hit of the day for the Cougars. So Robbins steps in. He drove in the run earlier in the game. First pitch popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory, and it's going to be caught for the out. So one away. I'll bring up Brant Brophy. Brophy 0 for 3 today, so he's due for the Cougars. Brophy batting .286 on the season. And pokes this one out into shallow right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Myers couldn't quite get there. He was shading in, but that ball ducked in quickly, and that'll be a base hit for Brophy. So Trevor Testerman now coming to the plate. Testerman 2 for 3 today with a run scored. Came home on the 3-run home run by McCabe back last inning. Now Testerman has a chance to make something happen at the plate. Looks at strike one, though, on the pitch from Roots. The pitch. Testerman. They say he went around on the appeal to first base. From our vantage point, it didn't look like he had crossed the plane, but first base umpire said yes, he did. So 0-2 count here to Testerman. That fastball just off the edge of the plate for ball one. The pitch in the dirt. Good block behind the plate by Duff. 2-2 the count. That one's going to be fouled off to the right side. And Testerman looks at strike three on the fastball. So 2 away now. Kevin Ziske now coming to the plate. He's 2 for 2 today. That pitch low and inside for ball one. And this one poked down the left field line. That's going to be trouble. They're going to send home Caldwell. And the Cougars score another run here.
Another run for your Cougars.
So an RBI single for Ziske.
Coming to bat, second baseman, number 17, Tyler Lowe.
Brophy moves up to second on the play. And Averett back within 3 here. And now we're going to see, I believe, a pitching change. We'll let you know who it is when we come back. And welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for Randolph-Macon. It's going to be the junior Sam Slevin out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, Frank Cox High School, coming in to pitch here with 2 runners aboard and 2 out. Slevin is the closer for Macon. He's got 4 saves on the year. This is his 10th appearance. Has a 1.50 ERA and a 1-0 record in addition to those 4 saves and 12 innings pitched. 18 strikeouts as well for the right-hander.
Stepping back up to the plate, second baseman, number 17, Tyler Lowe.
So Ty Lowe will now come back to the plate here for the Cougars, who have added a run here in this inning to get back within 3. So it is a save opportunity potentially, depending on what happens if Slevin stays in the game. And that one fouled off to the right side for strike 1. Low 0 for 3 today, so he's certainly due. Lays off that pitch, but in there for a strike. The pitch. This one hit out. That'll get through the right side. They're going to send the runner. And that'll score another run as Brand Brophy comes home. And Averett now within 2 runs of Randolph-Macon. Kevin Ziske moves over to third on the play as Brophy comes home. And that'll bring up Nolan McCabe. McCabe had the 3-run blast last inning to help kind of get the Cougars back in this one. And Averett knocking on the doorstep here a little bit. Tying run at first base, as that first pitch is a ball. The pitch in there for strike 1. Averett has out-hit Randolph-Macon. They've got 13 hits compared to the Yellow Jackets' 11. And this one hit out to deep center field. That's going to be trouble. That'll score one. They're going to hold the runner at third. And McCabe there with an RBI double. And Averett back within one here in the bottom of the seventh. What a play. Or what a hit by McCabe. McCabe coming through big time, and now Mason Williams coming to the plate. Williams, he's 2 for 4 today. And the Cougars have the tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. And breaking ball drops in there for a strike. Remember, this is Slevin. He's their closer. He's got 4 saves on the season. See if the Cougars can continue to find some success here. Williams lays off that pitch, and it's going to be a called ball. Williams has 7 RBIs on the year. I'd say he's due for another one. 1-1 the count. Slevin looks in. Breaking ball in there for strike 2. Two out, so the runners will be running on anything. But Williams needs to make contact first. Lays off that pitch outside. Good chase pitch there by Slevin, but Williams not going after it. Breaking ball just off the edge of the plate. Slevin wanted that one. And that'll run the count full here. The pitch. This one hit up the middle. That'll score 1, probably 2, and it will. The Cougars take the lead. So Mason Williams with a big hit, and that drives in 2 runs. That'll bring up Drew Skinner here, as Averett now in front, 9-8 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Still 2 outs. Resiliency here for the Cougars. They've scored 8 of their runs in the last 2 innings. That pitch in the dirt. Slevin looks a little rattled here. Slevin inherited some of these runners, but he'd only given up 3 runs, 2 of those earned this season, and has already given up 2 runs here in this one. And a little mound visit here to maybe calm him down. Skinner 0 for 3 today. He's the lone Cougar without a hit, so I'd say he's due. Trying to keep this rally going. One 0 count. That one in there for a strike. One pitch from Slevin. Not going to get that call. Just a little bit low. Perhaps 2-1. That one does find the zone, and that'll even the count at 2-2 here. The pitch, breaking ball, just a tad bit high. Tried to sneak it in there belt high, but just a little bit above the belt line there. 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Skinner. Walks as good as a hit for the Cougars here. Runner takes off. That pitch inside corner. Skinner thought he had ball 4. And instead, strike 3 is the call, and that'll be it. But Cougars come back to take the lead here. They lead 8-9. We'll go to the 8th inning. When we return, you're watching Averett Baseball on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 8th inning. Averett with a 1-run lead over Randolph-Macon here in game 1. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars, Kendrick Sheffield, making his 2nd career appearance. He's pitched in 3 1/3 innings in his young career for the Cougars. Finds the strike zone there for strike 1 as he faces off against Myers. It'll be 9-1-2 in terms of the order for Randolph-Macon here. Breaking ball just missed the outside corner there from Sheffield. That pitch a little bit high, maybe a little bit outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Sheffield, a freshman out of Powhatan, Virginia. 6'2" righty for the Cougars. And this one a little chopper out to second base, low there, and he'll make the play for the out.
Now batting center fielder, number 52, Don Creasy.
That'll bring up Creasy. Here with 1 away, Creasy 1 for 2 today with an RBI and a run scored. Nice breaking ball there from Sheffield. Oh, 1 pitch. Outside corner. He finds the zone. 0-2 now. A little chopper, high chopper. This is going to be trouble. Testerman with an arm and can't quite get him. Queasy just beat it out. So it'll be an infield single here with one out. 12th hit of the day for the Yellow Jackets. That'll bring up Carter Schmidt here with runner aboard. And a throw over to first. And a little chopper, and that's going to be fouled. And throw over. Queasy looked like he was taking a few steps there, but able to get back. Pitch from Sheffield, fouled off out of play to the left side for strike two. Oh, 0-2 count still. Sheffield with the pitch. This one going to be hit through the left side. That'll be a single. Queasy will stop at second base. 13th hit of the day for the Yellow Jackets. And that'll bring up Lautenschlager. Now the tie-in run in scoring position for the Yellow Jackets. Cougars do have some movement in their bullpen. And that pitch in the dirt, good block there by Skinner. One 0 pitch. In there, this one's hit out to deep left field, but McCabe there to make the catch for the out. Runners have to stay put. That'll bring up Chaz Harvey. 2 outs on the board here for the Cougars. Sheffield trying to get out of it. The pitch. Nice pitch there by Sheffield across for strike one. Spin and throw back to second base. We see back. Pitch on the way. That one just a bit outside. One the counts. This one hit out to left center field. Williams there, and he'll make the catch. And what a good inning there from the freshman Sheffield. Comes in, only his second appearance, and able to shut down Randolph-Macon here despite getting a couple runners aboard. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. When we return, Averett holding on to a 9-8 lead here in game one. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Averett with a 9-8 lead here on Randolph-Macon in Game 1. Gavin Caldwell will lead things off for the Cougars. And fouls that one off for strike one. Slevin back on the mound for Randolph-Macon. Came in last inning. Gave up 2 runs as part of that 5-run frame for the Cougars. Caldwell can't catch up to that one. 0-2 the count. Slevin misses outside in the dirt. 1-2 now to Caldwell. It's been quite the marathon here in Game 1. Approaching 3 hours. And Caldwell going to be called out on strikes here. Good call, looking for the first out. And that'll bring up Preston Robbins with 1 away. Robbins had a couple hits so far, or has 1 hit today, 1 RBI. Looks at strike 1 there. Breaking ball just missed the inside corner. That one across though. 1-2 the count. This one chopped out to second base. Takes a high hop, but easy 4-3 put out there for Randolph-Macon. And now 2 away for the Cougars. Bringing up Brant Brophy. Brophy came through with a big hit last inning. Ended up scoring a run. He's 1 for 4 today. See if the senior can maybe make something happen with 2 outs. Looks at ball 1 there on the pitch from Slevin. One-0 pitch, little chopper out to second base. And that'll be another 4-3 put out for the 3rd out. So that'll do it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 8th. See if they can maybe close the door here on Randolph-Macon. Here in Game 1, they're 3 outs away, but only lead 9-8. We'll be back with the top of the 9th when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Averett with a 9-8 lead here over Randolph-Macon in Game 1. Miles Webb will lead it off for the Yellow Jackets. Sheffield back on the mound for the Cougars. And the freshman trying to close this one out. Gets strike 1 on the first pitch here to Webb. Webb's had a good day so far, 2 for 4, including a home run back in the second inning. This one hit out to deep center field, but Williams there and makes the catch for the out. So one away.
Now batting second baseman, number 45, Zach Warnowski.
That'll bring up Zach Warnowski, who's 3 for 4 on the day. First pitch from Sheffield, a little bit high for ball 1. And nice swing and a miss there. Warnowski might have gotten a piece of it, but either way, it's a strike. One count. And just a tad bit outside. Sheffield comes back. This one hit out to deep right field, but Ziske moves around and underneath it for the out. So the Cougars 1 out away here. And we got a pinch hitter coming up to the plate. Anthony Farmakidis will grab a bat to hit for Duff.
And hitting for Randolph-Macon, number 34, Anthony Farmakidis.
So Farmakidis getting his first at bat of the day. First pitch popped up. Will it stay in play? Caldwell gave chase, but no luck. There's a strike, though. Farmakidis, he's batting .316 on the year, has 6 hits. Appearing in his 10th game of the season. Sheffield comes inside, and they're going to say it hit him. If it did, it barely grazed him. And it looks like we'll probably have a pinch runner as well. This will be number 29, Jack Bowles.
Pinch running for Randolph-Macon, number 29, Jack Bowles.
So Bowles giving the Yellow Jackets a little bit more speed on the base paths here as the would-be tying run. Averett head coach Kenny Fleming out to talk things over with his freshman. He's 1 out away and trying to make sure he settles in, doesn't get too rattled by the hit by pitch there. Grayson Bush at the plate for the Yellow Jackets. He's 1 for 2 today and has driven in a run, scored 2 runs. Also drew a walk earlier in this one. So currently up to him here with 2 outs. Sheffield finds a zone there for strike 1. And Sheffield, nasty pitch there. Bush swung right through it. So an 0-2 count here. Averett 1 strike away from pulling out this comeback win. The pitch, and looked like Sheffield, the adrenaline got to him, threw that one a little bit too hard into the dirt. 1-2 the count. And this one poked out into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Runner will move up to second base. Now the tying run at second. 14th hit of the day for the Yellow Jackets. Bowles moves up to second base here. Bush at first for Myers. Myers 1 for 3 with an RBI today. Sheffield peeks at the runner, now comes home with it. Going to be a called strike one. This one foul out of play. So again, a 2-strike count here for Sheffield. And Sheffield will step off to make sure he gets the right signal on the pitch call here. That one gets away from Skinner. It will be a called ball just on the outside corner. It looked like Skinner tried to frame it a little bit and popped out of his glove. 1-2 the count. Here to Myers. The pitch. Ball popped up. Will it stay in play? Caught in foul territory by McCabe. And Averett holds on the comeback win. Averett wins 9-8 over Randolph-Macon. So a huge win for the Cougars here to come back and beat Randolph-Macon, who's receiving votes in the poll. So a big win there for the Cougars. They'll improve to 6-17, 2-6 in the ODAC. Randolph-Macon drops to 14-6, 7-2 in the ODAC here. As Averett causing problems for some of the top teams in the standings right now. So a big win here for the Cougars in game one. We'll pause for game two here coming up in about 30 minutes or so. But as you can see, your final line for Averett. Cougars get 9 runs on 15 hits, only had 1 error. Randolph-Macon 8 runs on 14 hits and no errors for the Yellow Jackets. But that's all for game one. Averett with a 9-8 victory here. We'll be back for game two in just a little bit. You're watching Averett Baseball on the Averett Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Averett Sports Network here in Danville, Virginia. We're about to get Game 2 of the Randolph-Macon doubleheader underway. Averett University took Game 1 9-8. Some flashes of late offense really worked out for the Cougars. Graduate student Noah McCabe had a three-run home run here in the middle innings, and from there it just really picked up the momentum for the Cougars, and they were steadily able to come back and take the lead here in the later innings. So Tim Schwer, number 32, is on the mound here for the Cougars, and number 52, John Queasy, is about to step in the box. First pitch going to be fired in for a strike. That pitch going to just miss outside there. Schwer's coming into this matchup with a 5.10 ERA with a 2.3 record. That pitch going to be low, so it's going to bring the count to 2-1 now. In Game 1, Queasy went 1 for 3. And that ball's going to be popped up, and Cougars were able to get under that one for out number 1. Good job by Testerman getting over there and getting that first out. So that's going to bring up number 2 in the DH spot, Carter Schmidt. Schmidt went 3 for 5 in Game 1 with an RBI as well. First pitch strike there for Schwer. Schwer with the pitch. Another beautiful pitch there, but that's going to just miss. Didn't miss by much. That one's going to be low and away, so 2-1 count now to Schmidt. On deck, the Yellow Jackets have Aaron Lautenschlager coming up. Pitch going to be hit. Left fielder ranging back. McCabe going to get under that one for out number 2.
Now batting third baseman, number 16, Aaron Lautenschlager.
So now Lautenschlager steps up. First pitch going to miss here. High and away. Schwer comes back with another pitch. This one going to be in the dirt, so 2-0 count on Lautenschlager now. And that one's going to be fired in for a strike, so 2-1 the count now. And that one's going to be chopped over to Testerman at short. Throw nearly pulls Colwell off the bag, but he's able to get him for the third out. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in? And we're back here on the Averett Sports Network in the bottom of the first. Schwer, pretty solid half inning. 3 batters up, 3 batters down here. Leading off for the Cougars is about to be number 20, Mason Williams. Williams had himself quite the game in game 1, going 3 for 5 with 2 RBIs. So let's see if he can keep this performance going through game 2. On the that first pitch gonna miss here for a ball. So right-handed pitcher Drew Ramos is going to start for the Yellow Jackets in game 2. That pitch going to miss as well, so 2-0 count now to Williams. That pitch going to be low and away, so 3-0 count on Williams now, so Williams can be picky with what he wants to swing at here. Probably try and take this next pitch, I'd imagine. And he does, so that's going to be fired in for the first strike. So 3-1 count now to Williams. Big cut by Williams, but it's going to whiff there. So now it's going to be ran up to a full count now. Williams is going to foul that one off. It's going to land over by the Averett bullpen. Ramos is coming in with a 4.15 ERA with a 4.0 record. Ramos with the pitch. And that one's going to be inside. Williams is going to reach on the walk. So that's going to bring up number 10, freshman Drew Skinner, up to the plate.
Skinner still looking for his first hit of the day, so see what he has going here. Throw back to the runner at first. Williams going to be back in safe. Skinner showing bunt, but that one's going to be popped up and fouled. See if Skinner tries to show bunt here and perhaps get a sacrifice bunt and advance the speedy Williams over to second. And that pitch going to miss low and away. So count now evened up 1-1. And Williams is going. Gets down. Slides under the tag, so Williams is going to steal a bag here and slide in safe to second. And that pitch, I believe, was a strike, so now it's a 1-2 count here on Skinner. Pretty decent throw by the catcher there, but great jump there by Williams. Williams over at second now. Taking a modest lead. And that one's going to be popped up. And that one's going to be caught. So that's going to be the first out. That's going to bring up number 11, Gavin Colwell. So Gavin Colwell stepping up to the plate. One runner on, one out. Swing at the first pitch. And the shortstop is under that one. That's going to be the second out. With that, that will bring up number 41, Preston Robbins. Robbins went 1 for 4 here in game one with an RBI driven in as well. So another opportunity here to get another one. Swing at the first pitch. We're going to get him on the throw, and that's going to take us to the top of the second after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And we're back here on the Averett Sports Network. Number 8, Shaz Harvey, going to lead off here. First pitch going to be fired in for a strike. The pitch going to be low and in the dirt, so even count now, 1-1. That pitch going to just miss, so 2-1 count now to Harvey. Harvey still looking for his first hit of the day. Another pitch close here, but that's going to bring the count to 3-1 now. That pitch is going to be hit over left, but it's going to be fouled. So Harvey going to retreat back to the batter's box. Try it again. So now it's a full count, 3-2. That pitch going to miss low and in the dirt, so Harvey going to reach on the walk. It's going to bring up left fielder Miles Webb. Webb went 2 for 5 here in game 1 with 2 runs scored and 1 RBI. Another pitch low here. Schwer with a 1-0 pitch. That one going to be low and in the dirt. Runner on the wild pitch is going to advance to second. Assistant coach Billy McLaughlin going to come out and have a word with Tim Schwer here. So Webb stepping back in here after the mound visit. 2-0 count. Runner on second. And Schwer going to come back with a strike. So now 2-1 count. No outs, 1 runner on. And that one's going to be chopped to Brophy. Brophy looks the runner over at second and then just throws it to first. So Brophy with a 5-3 put out. So now 1 out. So runner on second. That's going to bring up Zach Wernowski up to the plate. And Schwer throws over to second. And runner's going to be safe, so Schwer wanted to throw it over there and make sure the runner didn't have any funny ideas over there. That pitch can be fired for a strike. Hit the outside corner there. Runner at second taking a sizable lead there. That ball going to be hit above the second baseman, so that's going to be a single for Warnowski. So runners now on the corners with one out here in the top of the first. Excuse me, the top of the second. It's going to bring up number 25, Nathan Chen. Chen stepping in here. Runners on the corners, one out. Schwer with the pitch. Runner gonna slide into second, but no throw with that runner over at third. So 0-1 count to Chen. Pitch going to be just outside. Oh, even up the count. That pitch going to catch the lower half of the strike zone there, so 1-2 count now to Chen. And Schwer's going to ring him up there. Great pitch by Schwer. Puts his team in a much better position now with runners at second and third, but there are two outs. So let's see how this next at bat shakes out. That brings up number 10, Grayson Bush. Another first pitch strike there for Schwer. Schwer with the pitch. And that one's going to be chopped. Brophy reached and grabbed that one over his head. And the throw's going to get him. Man, oh man. Great play over there by Brant Brophy. I was almost sure that was going to get over his head, but great leap on the bounce and fantastic play. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network after the break. Back here on the Averett Sports Network, number 27, Kevin Ziske leading off for the Cougars. Cougars still looking for their first hit of game 2, but as I mentioned, their bats were scorching hot here in game 1. As a team, the Cougars batted .405. So just great numbers there by the Cougars. Big hack by Ziske. It's going to be fired in for strike 1. That pitch can be fouled off. So quick 2 strikes on Ziske. Another big cut, and Ziske's going to be sat down on strikes. That's going to bring up number 15, Trevor Testerman. Testerman in game 1 batted .500, going 2 for 4, with 1 run scored. So let's see what he does in his first opportunity here in game 2. That first pitch going to miss. Pitch going to be low and away, so now a 2-0 count here to Testerman. That one's going to be popped up. First baseman coming over. He's going to get the pop out, so now 2 outs. It's going to bring up number 1, Brant Brophy. In the top half of the inning, to close it off, Brophy had a huge play over at third. Brophy swinging at the first pitch. I missed that one, so 0-1 count now to Brophy. Going to be outside, so evened up now, 1-1 the count. And that pitch going to miss, so excuse me, that one's going to be a strike, so 1-2 count now to Brophy. Just caught the outside corner there. Brophy going to foul that one off, so he'll stay alive with the 1-2 count. That pitch going to miss low and away, so even count now, 2-2 to Brophy. And that one's going to be lined into right field, and Brophy will get the first hit of game 2 for the Cougars. I'll bring up number 17, Tyler Lowe. So Cougars got their first knock there in game 2 with Brophy, and it's going to bring up Tyler Lowe. That first pitch by Ramos going to be fired in for a strike. Pitch going to miss high, so even count now 1-1 to Lowe. Lowe went 1 for 4 in game 1, scoring a run and also batting in an RBI. Throw over to first, but not in time. Brophy going to be able to slide back in safe. Ramos with the pitch. And that one's going to be fouled off, so 1-2 count now to Lowe. Another throw over to first, but Brophy back in plenty of time. That pitch going to miss low and away, so things are evened up now. 2-2 for Lowe. Ramos with the pitch. And that one's going to be hit over to the first baseman. And he's just going to tag first. And with that, that'll take us to the top of the third here after this break on the Averett Sports Network. We're back here on the Averett Sports Network. Number 29, Jack Bowles going to lead off here for the Yellow Jackets. Tim Schwer still on the bump here for the Cougars, and that first pitch going to miss, so 1-0 count now. That pitch going to be just a little bit outside, so 2-0 count now to Bowles. That pitch really close, but it's going to make it a 3-0 count now. See if Schwer can come back here with a strike. That pitch going to miss as well, so batter's going to reach there on a walk. It's going to bring us back up to the top of the lineup with John Queasy. Pitch going to be low, so 1-0 count to Queasy. One runner on, no outs here in the top of the third. Schwer's going to find the strike zone with that one, so things are now evened up 1-1. Schwer gonna throw over to first. Runner's gonna slide in safe. Pitch gonna miss inside. That pitch just got to land in for a strike, so it's going to even things up 2-2. Schwer going to throw back over to first again, but going to be safe. And closer throw there, but still not able to get the out. Bulls breaks for second. The throw. And gets in there just in time, so Bulls is going to take second there. Pitch going to be fouled off, so count's going to be is full right now, 3-2. Schwer with the pitch. That one's going to be fouled off as well. So top of the third. One runner on, still no outs here. Full count to Queasy. And that pitch is going to miss inside, so now the Yellow Jackets have runners on first and second. And that's going to bring up Carter Schmidt. Showing bunt. He's got to lay that one down. Schwer with the throw to first. Bounces in there, so Runner's going to be safe. It's going to load up the bases now. And now that's going to bring up Lautenschlager back up to the plate. That pitch is going to land in there for a strike, so. Tough situation here for Schwer. Bases loaded, nobody out. Imagine anything deep enough into the outfield will score a run, and anything on the ground as well. That pitch can be fired in for a strike. Ideally, Schwer could really use a shallow pop out, or even better yet, a strikeout. So let's see what he has in store for the batter here. And that one's going to get hit into left field. McCabe under it. They're going to send the runner from third. And runner's got to get in there, no problem. So the Yellow Jackets strike first. They take the 1-0 advantage here in the top of the third. That's going to bring up number 8, Chaz Harvey. Cougars now got one out, and that lead runner scored, so they got a base open. Schwer going to fire that first pitch in for a strike. That pitch going to be hit deep. And it's going to be out of here. What an absolute shot by Chaz Harvey. That swing of the bat, that's going to send 3 runners home. So Randolph-Macon now takes a 4-0 lead here in the top of the third. You got all of that one. Even if it wasn't so windy, I think that thing would have been out of here. So with that, that's going to bring up Miles Webb. And that one's going to be chopped over to short, but it's going to get through the left side. So he's going to reach here on a single. It's going to bring up number 45, Zach Wernoski. And head coach Kenny Fleming going to signal over here to the bullpen. See who's coming in here in a second. So the Cougars are going to have Garrett Arner come in to pitch in relief here. And we're back here on the Averett Sports Network. Arner on the mound here for the Cougars now. Arner's made 7 appearances here for the Cougars with 12.1 innings pitched. The runner's going to go. He's going to slide in safe. And that pitch missed, so 1-0 count now to Zach Warnowski. That pitch going to be fouled off. Even things up now, 1-1. That ball going to be popped up. Skinner not able to get to it. It's going to go over the net. So 1-2 count now to Warnowski. And that one's going to be lined. And the left center's going to drop. It's going to score 1. He's digging for 2. He's going to slide in safe with a double. So Randolph-Macon now with a 5-0 lead here. Still just 1 out. That's going to bring up number 25, Nathan Chen. Pitch gonna be outside. So 1-0 count now to Chen. Arner with the pitch. That one's gonna be line foul. Nearly takes out the third base ump there. So, even count 1-1 to Chen. That pitch going to be high and away, so 2-1 now. Big cut and a miss, so now 2 strikes on Chen. The runner's going. That ball's going to be popped up. And Colwell going to range over and get the out. Runner at second had to retreat back. So now 2 outs here for the Cougars. That's going to bring up number 10, Grayson Bush. Pitch going to just miss high there. Another pitch high, now the strike zone, so now 2-0 count to Bush. Pitch low and in the dirt, so now a 3-0 count. And that pitch is going to miss as well, so Arner's going to walk Bush. That's going to bring up number 29, Jack Bowles. First pitch can be fired in for a strike. Both runners are going, double steal. Great save there by Brophy, laying out to stop the ball from getting past him. Had that ball gotten past Brophy, that runner probably would have scored from third. So 1-1 count now to Bowles. Pitch gonna miss high, so 2-1 count. Pitch going to be low and inside, so now 3-1. And that pitch going to catch the inside corner for a strike, so that will bring the count full now. That pitch is going to miss, so that will load the bases. So now Randolph-Macon is batted through the lineup. They're back with John Queasy. Cougars going to have a mound visit, and they signaled over to the bullpen. That's going to bring up number 12, Eric Hansen. So he's going to come in here and relieve Arner. Here with bases loaded and 2 outs in the top of the third. So we're back here. John Queasy up to bat. First pitch gonna miss here, so a 1-0 count. See if Hansen can get the Cougars out of this inning. That pitch gonna miss high. Another pitch going to miss high, so 2-0 count now to Queasy. Oh, excuse me, 3-0 count to Queasy. And with that, that'll walk a base runner home, so Randolph-Macon will now take a 6-0 lead here in the top of the third.
Now batting is the hitter, number 2, Carter Schmidt.
Now that will bring up number 2, Carter Schmidt. That pitch gonna hit the inside of the zone, so 0-1 count to Schmidt. Big swing and a miss. So now 0-2 count to Schmidt. And that one's going to be blocked. Skidder can't find it. Bounced off of his catcher's gear. That was really unfortunate there. So Randolph-Macon got to score 2 runs off of that. Pitch gonna miss, so it's gonna even things up 2-2. That pitch gonna miss as well, so full count now. And that pitch will walk another batter, so runners on the corners now. That'll bring up number 16, Aaron Lautenschlager. That one's going to be low. Skinner able to block it and keep him in front of him, but I will move the runner to second. So runners on second and third. 1-0 count. That pitch can be fired in for a strike. Pitch gonna miss high and away, so 2-1 now the count. That ball going to be hit. Right fielder Ziski going to get under it and get the Cougars out of the inning. Randolph-Macon able to take a 8-0 lead going here into the bottom of the third. We'll be right back after the break.
Alpha Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
We're back here on the Averett Sports Network. Nolan McCabe leading off for the Cougars. That first pitch going to be fired in for strike one. And that pitch going to miss, so that's going to even things up 1-1. Pitch going to be low, so that'll bring the count to 2-1 now to McCabe. And McCabe going to step back in here for fouling that one off. 2-2 count. That one's going to be popped up. Center fielder under it. That's going to be the first out. That will bring up number 20, Mason Williams. Williams back up to bat. He's got to look in, strike one. So far, Williams is the only Cougar with a hit here in game two, but hopefully that is subject to change here. That pitch got to miss high and away, so 1-1 count now to Williams. Williams is going to get a piece of that one, but it's going to be foul. So 2 strikes on Williams. That pitch is going to miss low. Things are now evened up 2-2. Ramos with the pitch. And Williams has got to look in strike 3, so that's going to bring up number 10, Drew Skinner, up to the plate. Now there's 2 outs, no runners on here in the bottom of the third. Skinner swinging at the first pitch. That one's going to get caught along the right field line, so we'll be back here in the top of the fourth after the break.
On the feet.
And we're back here in the top of the fourth. Number 8, Chaz Harvey leading off here for the Yellow Jackets. That first pitch going to miss, so 1-0 count now to Harvey. That pitch going to miss outside, so big swing and a miss. It's going to even things up now, 1-1. Not quite sure what happened there, but I guess it was a hit by pitch. Regardless, the runner's going to reach first. And that will bring up number 18, Miles Webb. Pitch going to be fired in for strike 1. Hansen still out there for the Cougars. Off-speed pitch there, going to miss. That pitch going to be popped up. Siski ranging under it. That's going to be the first out. That's going to bring up number 45, Zach Wernowski. And thought about going there, but he's going to retreat back to first. That pitch missed, so it's going to be a 1-0 count. Pitch going to miss as well, so 2-0 count now to Warnowski. Throw over to first, but runner just steps back. And plenty of time. That pitch going to catch the strike zone, so now 2-1 count to Warnowski. And that one's going to be hit. Left fielder McCabe ranging back. He's going to get that one. So 2 outs now in the top of the 4th.
Now batting right fielder, number 25, Nathan Chen.
I'll bring up number 25, Nathan Chen. Showing bunt here. So I guess that one was a wild pitch. So it's a 1-1 count now. Pitch gonna miss away, so 2 balls, 1 strike here to Chen. Pitch gonna just barely miss there. So a 3-1 count now. That pitch gonna miss, so that will walk Chen. Now 2 runners on, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. That's gonna bring up number 10, Grayson Bush. Just barely miss a 1-0 count here to Bush. Showing bunt. That one's going to miss, so 2-0 count now to Bush. Pitch going to just catch the corner there, so now 2-1. Runner's going to go. High throw, so able to knock it down, but the runners will take second and third. So now a 2-2 count. Runners on second and third. That one's going to be fouled off. That one's going to be hit to low at second. The 4-3 put out, so Cougars will get out the inning. We'll be right back here after the break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And we're back here in the bottom of the fourth. Number 11, Gavin Colwell, going to lead off here for the Cougars. Big swing there by Colwell, but gonna miss there. So 0-1 count to Colwell now. Another one got by Colwell. Ramos is really showing some good stuff here in this at bat. That one gonna be wide, so now 1-2 count to Colwell. See if Colwell can battle back in this count. Another pitch wide and practically in the same spot, so now things are evened up 2-2. Colwell's able to get a piece of that one, foul it off, and stay alive. Ramos with the pitch. That one's going to be high and away, so great job by Colwell. Able to work this count to full now. See what he does with this pitch here. He's got to foul that one off as well. Another one fouled off, so Colwell's battling here. And with that one, Colwell's going to be sat down on strikes. It's going to bring up number 41, Preston Robbins. Pitch going to miss low and away, so 1-0 count to Preston Robbins. Pitch going to catch the outside corner, so things are evened up now. 1-1 to Preston Robbins. Robbins going to check his swing, home plate umpire. Say, it's a strike, so 1-2 count now. That pitch going to miss, so 2-2. Robbins starting to work this count now. That pitch is going to just miss, so another full count here. And that one's going to be lined into right field. Preston Robbins going to be thrown out from the right field. So umpires are conferring a little bit. I guess they're just confirming the call there, so not something you see super often, but that's got to be a 9-3 put out there.
Now batting, right fielder, number 27, Kevin Zischke.
Big swing and a miss there. That one's going to be fouled off by Zischke, so 0-2 count now to Zischke. Zischke foul that one off and stay alive with the 0-2 count. And that one's going to be popped up. Left fielder ranging over. He's going to make the catch, so that'll be it for the fourth inning. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network for the top of the fifth after the break. And we're back here on the Averett Sports Network. Eric Hansen's still out there on the mound. Gonna have a catcher change. Number 28, Luke Harris, gonna come in to catch for the Cougars. That pitch gonna be fired in for a strike to number 29, Jack Bowles. So 1-1 count to Bowles. That one's going to land in for a strike. So now 1-2 to Bowles. Big swing and a miss there. So great pitch there by Eric Hansen. So sit the first batter down on strikes. That's going to bring the Yellow Jackets back to the top of their batting lineup with John Queasy. First pitch gonna just miss there high. That one gonna land him for a strike and even things up. That pitch gonna miss, so 2-1 count now to Queasy. That pitch gonna even things up now, 2-2. Hansen's starting to hit his spots now. And that one's gonna be lined and hit Brophy. Oh! My gosh, he was called out. Drew, how do you... So actually, they're gonna roll that runner to be safe. Runner's gonna go. It's gonna be safe there. So 1-0 count now to Carter Schmidt. And that one's going to be fair. That one's going to be called fair. It's going to score a runner. So Randolph-Macon now up 9-0 here in the top of the fifth.
Now batting third baseman, number
Pitch going to miss outside, so 1-0 count. Here to number 16, Aaron Lautenschlager. Pitch going to find the strike zone, so now 1-1 count. And that ball going to be hit out to right field. Ziske under it. Throw over to third, but the runner's going to stay put at second. So now 2 outs. That's going to bring up number 8, Shaz Harvey. Pitch going to miss here. So 1-0 count here to Harvey. That one's going to be fouled off. Even things up, 1-1. That one's going to be hit out to deep in center field. Mason Williams going to get under it, though, and the Cougars are going to get out the inning. Randolph-Macon up 9-0. We'll be right back after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
We're back here on the Averett Sports Network in the bottom of the 5th. Number 15, Trevor Testerman got to lead off here for the Cougars. That first pitch going to miss low, so 1-0 count now to Testerman. Pitch going to be way outside, so now 2-0 count. Going into this inning, Ramos has only given up 1 hit through 4 innings. And that pitch can be hit over the Averett bullpen, so 2-1 count now. Testerman got to look that one in for strike. So even up. The count's going to be evened up now, 2-2. Be huge for Averett to get a guy to get the leadoff batter aboard. But that one's going to be fouled off as well, so count will remain 2-2 for Testerman. Big swing and a miss there by Testerman. He's going to be sat down on strike, so that's going to bring up number 1, Brant Brophy.
Into the bat, third baseman, number 1, Brant Brophy.
Pitch going to it's high and inside, so 1-0 count to Brophy. That pitch going to land in for a strike, so even count now, 1-1. Pitch going to miss, a 2-1 now to Brophy. That one's going to be off the plate, so Brophy's worked it now to a 3-1 count. Brophy a thread around the base pass, so if he's able to draw a walk here, that would be huge. And he does, so Brophy's aboard on the walk. With that, that will bring up number 17, Ty Lowe. Lowe swinging on the first pitch. Left fielder able to get over there and make the catch, but that one got me excited for a second.
Now batting, left fielder, number 9,
It's going to
Nolan McCabe.
bring up number 9, Nolan McCabe. First pitch can be right down the middle for strike 1. McCabe hit a 3-run blast in game 1, so see what he does here in this at bat. Big swing and a miss there, so quick 0-2 count to McCabe. One's going to miss outside. Good job by McCabe to keep his composure and not reach. McCabe going to foul that one off. McCabe's able to get on. That would put 2 speedsters around the base paths and would take us right back to the top of the lineup with Mason Williams, putting him in a pretty good position. So let's see what happens here. And that pitch going to miss outside, so even count now 2-2. McCabe being patient. And that one's going to be chopped. Crazy play there. Recovery by the shortstop. Going to throw the runner out at second. We'll be right back after the break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in? We got a new pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. Halen Lohman on the bump. We're back here on the Averett Sports Network. That's going to bring up number 18, Miles Webb. Pitch going to miss there. 1-0 count. That one's going to land in for a strike, even things up 1-1. Pitch gonna miss, so 2-1 count now. And that one's gonna be chopped. Brophy reaches for it, but not able to get it. That one's gonna be a single through the left side.
Now batting, second baseman, number 45.
It's gonna bring up number 45, Zach Warnowski. The runner's going to go. Pass ball, so 1-0 count here. One count, excuse me. Pitch gonna miss high, so 2-1 now. Pitch gonna miss low, so 3-1 count now. See if Lohman can come back with a strike here with the 3-1 count. And he does, so now the count's full. Excuse me, 3-1. So 3-1 strike, 3-1 count, and that one's going to be a ball, so that is going to walk the batter. So now the Yellow Jackets have runners at first and second. That's going to bring up number 25, Nathan Chen. First pitch strike there from Lohman. Both runners are going. They're going to be safe on the double steal, so. That pitch was called a strike. 0-2 now. That one's going to be chopped through the left side. Testerman does get a glove on it. Great play by Testerman to stop the ball from getting into the outfield.
Now batting shortstop, number 10, Grayson Bush.
And that one's going to be hit to low at second. Try to turn the double play, but not able to get it, so just get the one.
Now batting left fielder, number 29, Jack Bowles.
So now runners on the corners, 1 out. First pitch going to land in for a strike to number 29, Jack Bowles. That one's going to be popped up. Mason Williams coming over to get that one. Throw home. It's gonna get him there. Great throw there by Mason Williams. Man. Be right back after the break. And we are back here on the Averett Sports Network. Number 20, Mason Williams, going to lead off for the Cougars. First pitch going to be fired in for a strike. Williams just had a huge play in center field, throwing out the runner trying to go home. That pitch going to be low and away, even things up 1-1. Williams going to step back in. And that pitch going to miss, so he'll bring it to a 2-1 count to Williams. Williams swinging on it. That one's going to hit out to center. Harris, who subbed in earlier in the game for Drew Skinner. Swing and a miss on strike one. And that one's going to be hit foul along the third baseline. 0-2 now to Harris. Pitch going to be outside, so 1-2 now. Harris going to pop that one up. He's got to land in front of the second baseman, can't get a handle on it. So I think that's going to be ruled a hit. And now Gavin Colwell going to step up after the single hit by Luke Harris. First pitch going to miss. Going to miss as well, so 2-0 now to Gavin Colwell. Big hack there by Colwell, but he can't catch up to it, so 2-1 now. Gets a piece of that one, so now things are evened up 2-2. That one's going to miss high, so now full count to Colwell. And that one's going to be hit to center field. Greasy going to get under that one. So now 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. That's going to bring up number 41, Preston Robbins. So 1 runner on, 2 outs here in the Bottom of the 6th inning. Let's see what Preston Robbins can do here. And that pitch going to miss. 1-0. And that one's going to be lined into left field. It's going to get down. So Robbins going to get aboard with a single. So now the Cougars have runners on first and second. It's going to bring up number 27, Kevin Ziske, to the plate. First pitch going to miss. So 1-0 now to Ziske. Ramos has pitched a great game, but might be running out of gas here. And that pitch going to miss as well, so 2-0 count now. Another pitch going to miss high, so now 3-0. One more ball, and that will load up the bases for the Cougars. That one's going to be fired up and right down the middle for a strike, so 3-1 now. So Ramos just hit the century mark with that pitch, so see how much longer they want to keep him in. And that one's going to catch the zone, so he worked the count to full now. And they're going to say that one missed, so that will, in fact, load up the bases here for number 15, Trevor Testerman. Huge opportunity for Testerman on this Averett squad. There's no one better than Testerman to try and get the Cougars on the board here in the middle innings of Game 2. Having a little bit of a mound visit here with Ramos. Let's see what the Yellow Jackets decide to do. Trevor Testerman going to step in here. 2 outs. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the 6th. He's got to look in. Strike 1. Big cut there by Testerman, but that's going to be strike 2. See if Testerman can battle back here from an 0-2 count. That pitch is going to miss away, so 1-2 now. And he's going to ring Testerman up. So we'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to live coverage of Averett Baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. Drew Wilson now filling in for Landon for the rest of the game, probably, as John Queasy will come to the plate. First pitch from Lohman, a ball. And he looks at strike one there, so that'll even the count at 1-1. Tough game, too, here for the Cougars, trailing 10-0. After picking up the 9-8 win in game one. That pitch in the dirt for ball two. Really, the tale of this game is the third inning. 8 runs in that frame by Randolph-Macon. They've added a couple runs here or there, as that one's going to come in and plunk Queasy. And he'll reach first base here with no one out to lead off top of the 7th inning. That'll bring up Carter Schmidt, serving as the DH in this game. Played first base in game one, went 3 for 5. He's 1 for 3 in this one, as a throw over to first. Not in time. Lohman, the lefty, fires in for strike one. Lohman starting his second inning here on the mound for the Cougars. This one in there, it's going to be hit out to second base. They'll try to turn two. Testerman guns him out at first. And a double play erases the runner on the base pass. And now 2 away here for the Cougars. Little plays like that can give you all the momentum in the world. And if you're the Cougars, obviously got a uphill battle here, down by 10 runs. But you never know. We saw the Cougars come back in the last game down quite a bit. As that one misses low and inside for ball one. Cougars just had some bad luck in this one. They've hit some balls that should have been hits, and then just great defensive plays made by Randolph-Macon as that one misses low for ball two. You think about the ball hit directly out into the outfield to the right fielder, and you get the 9-3 put out. You get the deflection off the third baseman to the shortstop for 4s out, as Brophy makes a good play there for the final out. So that'll do it for Randolph-Macon. A 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the 7th. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Cougars coming to the plate when we return.
Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network. Randolph-Macon up 10-0 here in game 2. Go to the bottom of the 7th. New pitcher on the mound for Randolph-Macon. It's Connor McCauley getting his 6th appearance of the year, 5th out of the bullpen. He's got a 4.05 ERA. He's got a 1-0 record and 6 2/3 innings pitched. Has allowed 3 runs, all earned, and 4 strikeouts with 1 walk so far this year. So he will come on, and he'll face Brant Brophy here to start things off for Averett in the bottom of the 7th inning. Brophy, he's 1 for 1 today with a walk. Brophy looks at a pitch that misses outside for ball 1. Cougars only 3 hits in this one. Looking to maybe string something together here as Brophy looks at strike 1. I mean, you could make the case that there should have been maybe 3 or 4 more hits, just great defensive plays or weird plays. Just went against the Cougars in this one. And that one finds the inside corner for strike 2. 1-2 count. One-two pitch fouled back to the net. And Brophy just able to get a piece of that one, fouls it off to the right side. If you don't count the suspended game that's currently on the books, Averett has won 2 in a row. Entering game 2 of today, and both games over opponents getting national attention. Cougars head to Guilford College on Wednesday for a road game in the ODAC play, as Brophy fouls that one off again. That game at 2:30 on Wednesday. Then the Cougars back home next Saturday for a home doubleheader against Virginia Wesleyan University right here at noon. Brophy gets a piece of this one, hits it out to left field, but right at the left fielder Bowles. And he'll be retired for the out. Ty Logue now coming to the plate. He's 0 for 2 in this game. And a little chopper out to shortstop. Going to be a tough play. But again, another really solid defensive play for the Yellow Jackets as Bush able to catch that on the short hop and throw across the diamond for the second out. So 2 away now. That'll bring up Nolan McCabe. McCabe, one of the big heroes of game 1, had the 3-run homer to left field that really kind of got the Cougars back in that game. They were down 7-1, and he hit the 3-run homer to make it 7-4 and just gave the Cougars a little bit of hope they needed to bounce back and take game 1. So see if McCabe can maybe give them some hope here. He watches the first pitch miss outside for ball 1. Sun starting to set here at Owen Fulton Field. No lights, so you can see the shadows crawling across the field here as this one hit back up the middle. And McCabe will get on base with a single. So that'll bring the top of the lineup back around as Mason Williams comes to the plate. Williams went 3 for 5 in game 1. He's 0 for 2 here in game 2, but does have a walk. And this one right back to the pitcher, McCauley, able to knock it down and recovers to make the play. You just got to tip your cap to that one as right back at him and able to get his glove on it. Otherwise, that might have been a base hit up the middle. Instead, that's the 3rd out, and that'll do it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll go to the 8th. Averett still trailing 10-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 8th inning. Couple changes here for the Cougars. We'll get to those in just a second as the first pitch chopped high. And Caden Greider with a great defensive play over at third base. He's one of those new defensive changes. Couldn't quite get to right away, but able to make a great play there as Greider able to get the 5-3 put out. So you got Greider now in over at third base for the Cougars defensively. Brophy moves from third over to short. And then you got a new first baseman over there. It's Hudson Rowe, the senior. As this pitch misses high for ball 1 as Miles Webb steps in at the plate. Loman's pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Lohman finds his zone there. 2-1 to count. Harris trying to frame that one, but no luck. 3-1 now. And this one roped out to deep left field. But McCabe able to make the catch. Kind of got turned around there for just a split second. But recovered nicely and makes the catch. Those kind of defensive reflexes certainly have made him one of the better defensive outfielders to come through here in recent years. Got a pinch hitter here for Randolph-Macon. 31, Jordan Hill has now grabbed a bat and looks at strike 1. The pitch just a bit outside. 1-1 the count. That one misses. 2-1 now. Here to Hill. Hill batting .294 on the year, has 5 hits and 17 at bats coming into today. And looks at strike 2. Evens the count. 2-2 now. Hill, a sophomore out of Norfolk, Virginia. Went to Granby High School and fouls that one out of play. And this one chop foul toward the left side. Count remains 2-2. And strike 3, that'll do it for Randolph-Macon here in the top of the 8th. Cougars coming to the plate when we return. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. New pitcher in for Randolph-Macon. That will be Michael Shanahan, number 37, making his 5th appearance of the year. He's got a 0-win, 0-loss record and a 4.91 ERA. And his first pitch into the plate is a called strike here to Luke Harris. Pitch a little low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a little chopper. It's going to be a tough play for Shanahan, and he's just going to eat it. Harris reaches on the little chop single. 5th hit of the day for the Cougars.
Now batting number 8, first baseman, Hudson Rowe.
That'll bring up Hudson Rowe, who came in as a defensive replacement the top half of the inning. Rowe, the senior, out of Spencer, Virginia, over near Martinsville. Only his 4th game this season. He's only had 2 at-bats, still looking for his first hit here in his senior year. And looks at strike 1. That one in the dirt. 1-1 the count. Would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for tuning into the Averett Sports Network for today's broadcast. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, be sure to click the like button and subscribe to our channel to catch all the latest games on Averett Cougars, plus highlights and much more, like season previews and other features. So that one misses. 2-1 the count. You're tuning in on the Averett Sports Network channel for on Blue Frame TV. We appreciate you tuning in there as well. 2-1 the count. And this one chopped. Foul toward the right side. That'll even the count at 2-2. Also, be sure to follow us on social media at Averett U Cougars. Instagram, Twitter. You can also catch us on Facebook. 2-2 count. And a big swing and a miss there for strike 3. So Rowe goes down swinging for the first out.
Now batting designated hitter number 41.
That'll bring up Preston Robbins, the DH here. Robbins 1 for 3 here in game 2. This one sent out to center field. Could be trouble. That will drop in for a base hit. And it was overrun a little bit. Otherwise, they might have had a shot to get the runner going to second base. But instead, it's another hit for Averett. And now 2 aboard. And it looks like we got a pinch hitter. Grabbing a bat will be Cameron Carson. Carson batting .273 this season, the freshman. Out of Halifax, Virginia. Remember, he had a triple to the warning track, I believe, his first at bat of the season. At least it was his first hit as a collegiate ball player. He looks at ball 1 there. Carson, 3 hits on the year, 1 double, 1 triple, and 2 RBIs. That one in there for strike 1. Carson's pitching in place of Ziske. Time called. And I believe they're going to say he took too long, so will be a ball. That'll make the count 2-1. That one inside. Carson had to buckle his knees, get out of the way there. 3-1 the count. Shanahan on the mound. He's got 5 strikeouts and 3 2/3 innings coming into today, and obviously added to that as this one hit up the middle, and it'll be a single. The Cougars moving up base to base, so now the base is loaded here with one away. That'll bring up Grider, who came in as a defensive replacement. Grider batting .240 on the year. Has 12 hits and 50 at-bats this season. And that one misses low and away. Been kind of one of those guys who's platooned a little bit in the infield, a little bit at second, a little bit at third. One-0 pitch, curveball in there for strike one. Shanahan's pitch fouled out of play. 1-2 now. And curveball catches the inside corner, and Grider just walks off. Had him frozen there for the second out. That'll bring up Brad Brophy. Brophy looks at strike one. Brophy 1 for 2 in this one with a walk. Chance to maybe put Averett on the board here with the bases loaded. This one hit out to deep center field, but right at the center fielder, Queasy. Well, he'd take a couple steps back, but able to camp under that one for the out. So the Cougars strand 3 here. We'll go to the 9th when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. Welcome back. We go to the top of the ninth inning. Randolph-Macon with a 10-0 lead here in game 2, trying to get the split after Averett won the first game. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. It's Isaiah Bobbitt, the freshman. Lefty in there in the first pitch, a ball. Nathan Chen at the plate here to lead things off for the Yellow Jackets in their half of the ninth. This one hit down the third base line, but hooked foul at the last moment. For Bobbitt, freshman out of Bedford, Virginia, went to Liberty High School. He's making his 5th appearance of the year, 4th out of the pen. This one hit back up the middle. Going to be a tough play. Unable to get it as low after diving for it up the middle. So it will be a single up the middle here for Chen. That'll bring up Grayson Bush. Bush 0 for 3 today, but did reach on a walk and scored a run in game 2. Bobbitt, the lefty, has that one end up in the dirt, but a good stop behind the plate by Harris there. Talking about Bobbitt, he's only pitched 1 2/3 innings. Does have 2 strikeouts in that little small sample size. And the pitch, this one lined right back at him, and he just got out of the way. And that one will end up in center field for another single, so 10th hit of the day. And looks like we got a pinch hitter coming up. Cole Mallory has grabbed a bat. Mallory will bat in place of Jack Bowles. And that one in the dirt, gets away from Harris. And that'll move the runners up. Will be rolled a wild pitch there. Looking at Mallory, he batting 111. He's got 1 hit and 9 at bats this season. Does have a run scored. And pops this one up in the infield. Grider there underneath it. He'll catch it just inside fair territory after the wind carried it back. So 1 away now. John Queasy now coming back as the top of the lineup comes back around again. Here for Randolph-Macon. That pitch in there for strike 1. Queasy 1 for 2 with a pair of walks. He's got an RBI, a stolen base, and 2 runs scored here in game 2. This pitch from Bobbitt fouled back to the net. Oh, 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Harris able to stop it. Bobbitt's pitch a little bit high there, evens the count at 2-2. And this one popped up over behind third base in foul territory. Grider runs out of room, though. this one chopped over to first, but just foul. And they'll do it again. Count remains 2-2. And this one chopped out to second base. Run will score, but the out was made on a 4-3 putout. So 11-0 now the score. And now we got another pinch hitter grabbing about. Anthony Farmakitas, who we saw pinch hit in game 1, has come on to bat. He got hit by a pitch in game 1, so still batting .316 on the year. And a big hack there. Couldn't catch up to it. 0-1 to count. And that one finds the zone there. 0-2 now on the pitch from Bobbitt. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll do it for the top of the 9th inning. Cougars coming to the plate. See if they can pull out some magic here in the bottom of the 9th when we return. Welcome back. A couple more changes here for both teams. Matt Myers will take over in left field. Saw him get the start in game 1 defensively. Also a new pitcher on the mound. It'll be Jacob Lawler, making his 7th appearance of the year. And a couple of new faces have grabbed some bats for the Cougars. It'll be number 26, Scott Scourfield, the freshman out of Norfolk, getting his first at bat. So Scourfield making his debut. First pitch, a ball. Don't think he's played yet this year. Doesn't look like it. So this is his first collegiate at bat here. And that one misses wide. Also on deck, Hunter Whitlow, the sophomore catcher out of Martinsville, Virginia, has grabbed a bat. Whitlow has seen action in one game this season. That pitch misses the inside corner, so a 3-0 count here worked by the freshman. And taken all the way, and it will be a 4-pitch walk for Scourfield, and he's aboard here. Now, going to bring up Whitlow. Whitlow batting .500. He's 1 for 2 this year. So Whitlow at the plate. First pitch in there for strike one. Oh, 0-2 count. And the pitch. And swing and a miss for strike three, so he'll go down on 3 pitches. That'll bring up Mason Williams. Here with 1 away and 1 aboard. Williams chases that pitch in the dirt for strike one. And that one in the dirt as well. And Williams with the swing and a miss, 0-2. Doesn't chase that one. And a wise decision. So 1-2 here to Williams. That pitch a little bit low, evens the count. Should things hold here, Ramos would earn the victory. Schwer would take the loss. A 2-2 pitch, and that's going to plunk Williams in the back of the helmet. So he will reach on the hit by pitch. That'll bring up Luke Harris. Harris, after coming into the lineup, has gone 2 for 2. Cougars would love to add a run on the scoreboard here. And they do have Scourfield in scoring position now after the hit by pitch. First pitch, a fastball on the inside corner for strike one. On the pitch by Lawler. Lawler, a senior out of Broad Run, Virginia. Went to Battlefield High School. And nearly catches. Actually, they're going to say it did. Harris claimed that it hit him in the helmet, but home plate umpire says, no, sir, you stay here. Trying to see what the count was. I think he said it was 2 strikes. Did he say he leaned his helmet into the zone maybe? Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. This one popped up out of play. For those at home, the only explanation I can say is the umpire must have thought that when he was trying to duck out of the way, that ball was getting ready to curve back in. And a swing and a miss there for strike 3. That'll bring up Hudson Rowe. Rowe 0 for 1 today.
Number 8, first baseman Hudson Rowe.
See if Rowe can come through with a hit. Certainly do. Now when a wild pitch in the dirt gets away, and the runners will move up a base here. That one in the dirt as well. 2-0 the count. And that one fouled off over toward the right side, and it'll find its way out of play. Lucky young fan finds a souvenir over there. 2-1 the count. Lawler's pitch misses inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Just got a piece of that one, fouled it off. I'll run the count full here. And this one chopped off his ankle. So still 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Rowe draws the walk, but the home plate umpire lost the track of the count. And they are going to award Rowe the base. That'll bring up Preston Robbins here. Base is loaded, 2 away. After the anticlimactic walk there. And that one misses low for ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. This one hit over to third, and it'll be a fielder's choice to end it here.
Your final score, game 2. Randolph-Macon, 11 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Your Cougars.
So that'll do it here in game 2. A split between Randolph-Macon and Averett. Averett took the first game 9-8. Randolph-Macon wins this one 11-0. They get 11 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Averett, no runs on 7 hits and 1 error for the Cougars. Cougars left 13 on base this game. Otherwise, I think it would have been a lot closer competition. But a tough one. ODAC games are always going to be tough. So the Cougars get the split here at home. But we appreciate you taking some time to be a part of our weekend here on the Averett Sports Network. We hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend here on this Easter holiday weekend. And we'll catch you next time on the Averett Sports Network. Final score here, Randolph-Macon 11, Averett 0 here in game 2.